Hello, welcome to my VOD channel. I do a lot of programming and some other things like playing games. If you want to see the streams live, you can watch them on my Twitch. There's a link in the description. Without any further delay, let's get to the stream. All right, we're on. Doing a little bit of experimentation here, as you could probably very clearly tell by the fact that my camera is dark. Let's try this out. Because I'll be honest, I think the lighting in here really sucks when I just have the overhead lights on. And, you know, maybe it's a little too bright. Maybe it's just a little too bright. Okay. Plan. So, plan is doing some code this time. I want to add some... I guess I kind of need to finish those. I mean, I can just comment these out when I get back to them. But plan. Comment that out. That can stay there. Okay, so plan. Is this fine? Is this fine? That's fine. Close that, close that, close that, that. And I've closed everything. No code today. Okay. Basically, when player comes in, comes into the dream world, their usernames get hidden. In order to do that, I have to register a team to a scoreboard, and I can set up a team where your teammates are not, or their usernames don't appear above their head for your teammates. Where do I add this? It needs to be configurable. So I think I realized that, yeah, this was actually not necessary for me to be having here. So I'm going to change the name of this. Delete that one. Delete anyway. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have kept it, actually. Yeah, I probably should have kept it. No, I don't want to keep it. Okay. I think I'm going to try to do a little bit less talking in line with the experimentation. Just kind of have it like, try to keep it like a Zen type of thing. Just kind of quiet, just typing. Yeah. Argon, thanks for following. How are you doing? Aversion? You're right. You are right. Yeah, you're right. This is going to be more of a private kind of thing, though. I mean, not exactly private because I'm writing it publicly, but the sound might be a little, music might be a little too loud. A little too loud. Okay. I hadn't considered it mainly because if I update anything, it'll always be backwards compatible. But yeah, you're definitely right. But I'll push that off to my future self. I'm using paper for the server. But other than that, I'm trying to do as much as I can with my own stuff. I shouldn't have got rid of this file. I need to re-download it. It'll be a lot easier than looking at the code. that's not it. Yeah. Yeah, I have to scroll in quite a lot. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that when you go past 4, you should make a new function to store something. And theoretically, what I'm doing should alleviate that quite a bit, but sometimes it just can't be helped. Sometimes you have to just keep going and going. Okay. Yeah, I'm still on the make it work phase. Well, it works. Actually, I'm on the make it right phase. That's where I'm at. I have a lot of hard-coded configuration that I can't modify easily. I would have to change the plugin and then re-upload it and restart the server. So I'm trying to put all of that into files that I can change. I believe it's Java 17 that I'm using. Should be Java 17. I can't remember if the number was gone higher. I guess I can look to be sure. Settings. No, it's not there. It's not there. It is project structure. Yeah, this is Java 17. Yep. Wait. Yeah. Records are kind of nice. It feels more like I'm writing C++ than Java, at least. Yeah. I mean, I prefer things that are not mutable. Mainly because, at least when I'm using Bucket, they have a lot of times where mutable stuff is used, and then other times it's not actually, it is something mutable, but it's not actually reflected when you change it. So it's terribly inconsistent. And when something's not mutable, then you just know, okay, it's not. I can't change it. I have to create a new one. And make my modifications there. It makes more sense. I mean, it can be. Let me go. This might not be at all. Oh no, this is a class. Okay. But yeah, never mind. I can't think of one off the top of my head where I've just typed a record and I don't have any functions in it, because usually I find it's nice to have these functions. but you can just not have a function. You can just straight up have a record with some fields and nothing else. Oh no, I can't do that. Actually, let me see if I can. Oh, I can. Great. I thought I would not be able to. Yeah, I can never remember when you're allowed to use keywords like continue in a switch statement. I don't know if you were able to before, or if it's only a new thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, break is what you use, but I couldn't remember if continue was allowed. Oh, wait, I have a break here. Oh. Okay, no, it's in sleep. Alright, good. This always concerns me. Because it feels like it starts to get a little ambiguous. Well, when I click to highlight it, it does highlight the for loop keyword up here. So I'm hoping that it means it's going to be continuing the for loop and not continuing. That'd be weird. That would be really, really odd. Trusting the IDE to tell me what the truth is. I can't do this. Really? Okay. is this saved? Auto-optimize imports. You know, I thought at some point that was a setting, but you can't see this window. Do you see it? I don't see it. optimize imports on the fly. Oh, that does do it. Okay. Thank you. After it updated, they must have disabled that or something, because I definitely had that on before. You don't like it? I really like it. I like that this bar up here is it hides whenever. Oh, it's kind of hidden by this text here, but is it this? I like that this bar is small, and when you actually want to see your stuff, you click it and then they all show up. I like that change. I'm using the one that Bucket uses, which is, I believe, Snake. I can't really check it easily. I can check it. I gotta go find it. Where's my stuff? There it is. Huh. Wait. It's not there. I don't remember where it is. The actual loader. You did? I didn't see it. This is my own. I basically I pretty much just copied what Bucket does because Bucket has stupid stuff and I didn't want their stupid stuff, so I wrote my own. But I can't remember where things are actually. It actually should be here. I don't know why I'm saying that. Core git. Yeah, it's Snake. Okay. And the only reason I did that was just because I knew it would already be included because Bucket uses it. Where was I? I nearly would have wrote my own, but then I started looking into it, and I was like, actually, it's a lot more than just like doing JSON. So I was like, yeah, I'll just use what I got. A certain, like down to a single letter size, like that specific. Multiple. Yeah, I can see that would be a rare one to hit. And then when it happens, you're like, I have no idea. Such an odd thing. Seriously? Keyword no? Is that just like what you had? Or is that what is that in the specification for it? That no will just turn into false. Wow. That's news to me. I'm assuming if you use quotes, it will make it a string rather than a boolean. That's just if you have it, like, I don't know if it's visible. The YAML die. I'm afraid to check that out. The entire, yeah. Let's take a look. Okay, the first one, all right. I mean, this is fine. There's the no. Sexagesimal numbers. Oh, wait. 2222 turns into that. Oh, no. Oh, it fails on the stars. See, okay. Interesting. The Norway problem. Off, no, and in. But not any capitalization? Oh. Non-string keys. That is awful. This is awful. I can't. That's actually awful. I feel like I'm going to run into that problem in the future. I can't use the word on for a key. Accidental numbers. I've already had this issue. I have had that issue. I was like, oh, well, I just need to wrap them in quotes. Because what I was doing, this is awful. This is... This is awful. I'm going to go find it. This window. It was... Oh gosh, can I remember where it is, though? Possibly. Oh, yeah. Chat. You can see it right here. You notice how I have these keys wrapped in quotes? They used to just be the numbers, and it worked for a little while. And then it stopped working, and so I put them in quotes. Yeah, it's awful. It's really bad. Okay, just that, because I just had to go show that one. Okay. All right, well, generating JSON as a... Okay. Yeah. Cannot access just... Okay. No, it's just being silly. Whoa, okay, I just discovered something new. Press Shift and delete, it deletes the whole line. Okay. Control Y. Not for me. It's like the undo or the redo. Wait, did I do it wrong? No, okay. Possibly. Very likely. So this is a fancy plugin which tells you what shortcut you could have used for an action. Oh yeah, you're right. That's funny because I've been using list.of. I've been using list.of everywhere else when I want an empty list. That's funny that I just totally blanked on that and went with collections. All right, I'm back. No. Actually, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing that for. What am I doing here? Okay. This is the weird thing. I just need to disable this inspection. Because this used to be... Yeah. It used to be like, hey, if you're turning something into a list, pass an empty, or don't pre-size the array. Don't do something like int 6 or something. Don't do that. Just pass int 0. I was like, oh, okay, I do that. And now I'm doing that everywhere else, and after this, some new inspection thing got enabled. It's like, no, stop doing that. What are you doing? I'm back. Inline variables. Oh, that's not in 17 yet. Yeah, I'm waiting for that one. That's in 20 or 21 or whatever the next one is. I really want them to add that because this is painful to do this, especially with the escaped quotes. What happened to your message? Why is it stars? Why is it star RMAT? Oh, is it because you wrote? Oh, right. I don't understand why it doesn't at least show it to me, because I don't even like. I mean, technically, I'm a moderator for my own chat, so it wouldn't even show it to me. I mean, that's just how it. Wait, my own logger? Oh yeah, this? Yeah, it is. I don't like buckets. If you stick around long enough, you'll hear me eventually go on a really big rant about how much I dislike from bucket. I use my own because I don't like theirs. I think they have the weirdest thing where if you want to specify a level, it's after the string. I'm pretty sure that's like the big thing. The level is after the string for some reason. And they make you do this thing where it's like bucket or like git plugin logger. You have to do these two function calls first before every single log. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Sure, I'll go look at that. Logger and loggers. Yeah, but also I didn't want to use the this core thing. I can't remember how much it has. Not implementation. Declaration. Why does it look like that? Yeah, there's just a couple like utility stuff that I would be using a lot. It has a logger, it has an executor thing, loading files, server uptime, a shutdown function that just kills the server on the spot whenever I call the function. This function exists because I figured out sometimes, I don't know if it still happens, but it happened one time where the plugin loaded but didn't load, and because I never called a function on it, none of the function declarations loaded. It was the weirdest thing ever. Like it was like some static initialization that did not happen. And I don't know how. It like failed, it like loaded, but then it didn't run any code or something. So I added this just basic test function just to say like, please load the class. Don't pretend to load it, just actually load it. So at some point I had to add that. Yeah. I mean, I know that format, but I don't like using that string format, to be honest. I don't like how it looks. I prefer my variables just being inside the string, or like in between the string, rather than doing the %sign stuff. That's just personal preference. Also, I don't know if you've ever worked with Minecraft plugins, but when I do this, when I do my own logging thing, Bucket prints out another message to log that says, hey, go complain to the author of this plugin because they're not using our logger. They're not using our code. Go complain to them. It's really silly. Yeah. It's like on a timer. It's like every 5 minutes if I'm printing out just using system.out, which is what this uses. It'll print an extra message there because they like, I don't even know how they hooked into that, how they know when that happens. But they did, and they print their own message, and it prints out my name and it says, go complain to this guy. He's not doing it the right way. He's not doing it our way. Upsetting. That's a very good question. I don't know for sure. It's supposed to be, there's supposed to be a class loader that Bucket creates to load the plugin. But I could swear in the past I've had a problem where that didn't happen and it broke library loading, like third-party library loading, because I couldn't. I can't remember it. It was a while ago. I can't remember if they changed it or if there's an update or I broke something. I have no idea. But I did hear that Bucket was adding, maybe it was paper. They're adding it so I can just create a folder. I don't remember how, but basically it would load libraries for me. I don't have to put them on the file system myself. I can't remember. I did it a while ago, and I must have just forced that memory out of my mind because it was just really it was a challenge to fix things, because suddenly things started breaking and I had to do stuff in a different way. And I wrote, I can demonstrate it a little bit. I don't think I need to continue doing it this way because I think it might have been fixed, but I don't know if you see it. I have a proxy source and a proxy loader. This is literally just copy pasted essentially what Bucket does when it loads classes. So for this particular plugin, my plugin code is loaded by my own class loader because it was just broken or something. I don't think I need to do that anymore though. I just haven't changed it yet. Yeah, they're supposed to be loaded by, all of them are supposed to be loaded by the same loader. And I think at some point that broke and didn't happen. I can't remember. I don't know what changed. All I know is that it wasn't my fault. Surely it wasn't my fault. Oh, let me go and add that before I forget. Do you mean like for YML specifically, or as like an object serializer? Because I've tried to think of ways to make writing this kind of code more reasonable. So far, this is my solution, is to create a whole class dedicated to working on just that, and then other classes can pull data. Yeah. I remember looking at it. I just never did enough research, I guess, to figure out how to do it. And I guess we'll call it laziness. I didn't quite figure it out, so I was just like, whatever. Yeah, I mean, that might have been why. Because from what I looked at it, it was just like, wow. It'd be nice, but it doesn't look very easy. I'll put that down. I'll put that down in a, I have an ever-growing to-do list for things like that. So I'll add to it. A JSON? Here, since you mentioned it, I'll show off mine. Where would I write it? Is this word? Oh, yeah. Hang on, what's the line count here? It goes from line 67 to line 571. Okay. It's a state machine. I basically looked at the I just looked at the specification for it, and I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna map it 1-to-1. So it follows the specification to a T, and it uses a state machine to figure out where it is. Because I believe on the website he has like a state machine diagram. So I just wrote it that way. And I did performance tests, and it's better than Google's. So, I mean, it's faster than Google's JSON parser, and it apparently is more. It actually parses more. What am I trying to say? There's certain test files that I downloaded that the Google one cannot parse correctly. It fails. And mine does not fail. it is also resistant to bad stuff. So if you have like 100 like opening array brackets, that would like crash Google's JSON parser. Does not crash mine. It's smaller? Well, that's good. All right. Let's do a code review. Oh, is it the same one? Wait. Game. Why is it under game? Yeah. Don't ask? Okay. Let's go to this. All right. Oh, this is not the file. JSON parser. Is this also not the file? Parser. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't it. Which one will it start with first? Oh, okay. So technically it's supposed to start with, wait, I can't remember it. I'm not gonna say. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm not gonna comment on what the thing is supposed to be, but object parser. And value parser is gonna be the big one, I think. Oh. Well. Oh. Where is it? Element? Yeah, this is what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to I wanted to be few classes, and I wanted it to be fast. Jason. I mean, all right. Where's the other one? Long. I can tell you, I wouldn't be writing it this way. This is 17 lines for one line of code. You know, just saying. Just saying. I guess it's not even the one line of code because this all it adds more code. It adds more code. Yeah. I think I've written a state machine before, which is why when I went into the Java with the JSON one, I was like, I'm gonna use a state machine. Because they had their own diagram. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. I've never used annotations before, so I can't really... I have no idea what they really do when you write them yourself like that. Oh, okay. Alright, let's check out the writer. Ah, you got more than I have. It'll format it. Mine does not format it. I don't think it does. Oh wait, no, I just use, wait, doesn't, hang on. No, I suppose not. I can't remember what I was thinking of there. it's hard-coded, not a configuration. What if I want my JSON to be indented with 7 spaces? What if I want 7 spaces? All right, that's enough of that. What are they doing? Get option. All right. Right. Is that it? Is that all I have to do? Okay. All right. I think I'm ready to do testing now. So that'd be cool. Unit tests? Yeah, those will run, but actual testing. Getting on the server and seeing if this works. Which for this one, I'll need to be running 2 games at the same time to actually test it. Yep. Okay. Whoops. I just discovered that I've been logging something like every 10 seconds for a few days now. So let me go ahead and turn that off. Okay. Yeah. That's hopefully I don't get to something like that. I like to be able to look at the logs manually rather than having to like write whatever code to read the log for me. Okay. My host provides unlimited disk space. Which basically means whatever amount that they have hidden behind something, and then when I go over it, they'll tell me, okay, you gotta stop. I have not hit that, so. Okay. Wait, what? It shut itself down. Plugin attempted to register task while disabled. That's not the error. Cannot pass server load event. That's also not the error. Missing section generator elevation. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, I'll just fix that. Um, so I've been adding stuff to this, as you can see. There's a lot of, where is it? All this height map, elevation, rugged, humidity, wind, temperature, variety, all this stuff that I added. I was in progress on adding it and I didn't finish it. So, I mean, that's what I get for working on multiple things at the same time. Okay. Now I should be ready to go. Well, that's not right. Fortunately, I can ignore that for now. What was I doing? Oh. Actually, this is exactly what I want, actually. That's exactly what I want. He can go drown. That is precisely what I want. Just gonna wait patiently for this account to die and then show up. Oh, well, it has immediately not worked. What could be... Oh, there's the account. They need to both be in this area at the same time. There should be no name tags, and also I should be able to walk through them. I cannot walk through them. So it's like, it's double not working. Well, they're in the same team, but it shouldn't be green. The prefix icon should not be there, and also the name shouldn't be above their head at all. So it's done none of this. It hasn't even changed the team. Which actually, if that's the case, then on player join world. Oh. Right. That is it. No. It's not it. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. I don't know if this is normal practice, but I would think that for an event listener, if you say highest priority, you get the event first. Not on bucket. The lowest priority gets called first. The highest priority gets called last. Yeah. So I was thinking it was an ordering issue, but it's not. It seems like it is doing it in the right order. Yeah. That one, which this is weird. So this actually player spawn location event, this is only the first time a player ever joins the server. Only the very first time they join. So, I mean, this shouldn't be getting called anyway, but it is still in the right order. This gets called, it will set the team, and then Dream will be like, okay, actually, I want to change it. But also, where else does it get called? Oh, wait, what? Oh, well, that would actually be why I missed. I missed another log that told me that it didn't load it at all. Which... Debugger. No, so this is running on a... The code is running on a different computer, so... Yeah, and yes, that's what I use. Remote debug. I don't want to do it. I simply just prefer printing. So it said this was missing. Oh. Classic. Okay. That was it. That was the issue. Why did it just get 50 kilobytes larger? What? That doesn't make any sense to me. The only thing I've changed was changing this shouldn't have changed the file size. I added 2 log statements and it just added 50 kilobytes. So I have not seen that before, actually. I've seen file sizes get smaller when I add code. I have not seen them gain 50 kilobytes. Oh, interesting. All those other errors that happened before are also gone. What? Okay. There's a bunch of other issues that I'm not even gonna pretend to understand why. Hey, it works. No names, and I can walk through them. That's awesome. Okay. This is gonna put me like somewhere really, really random, isn't it? Where am I gonna go? I might suffocate. Oh, the server's crashing. Wait. Oh no, it's not crashing. Okay, I thought it was about to crash. Respawn settings is null. Well, it shouldn't be. Why would it be? Oh. Actually, yeah. It would be. It would be. Let's see if those 50 kilobytes go away. No. Oh, okay. No, I figured out why. I have 2 versions. There is I send it through ProGuard to decrease file size primarily. So that's what happened. At some point I uploaded the smaller version by accident. The issue with the smaller one is that if errors do occur, I have no idea. It's hard to figure out what lines they were on because they're all like short names. So that's what happened. Which was interesting because, oh my god, I just figured out why that happened. Okay, where was it? It shortens the names of enums. I can't even remember how to change that actually. I'll figure it out later. Oh no, I do know how to change it. I have to make it public. But where was it? It was here. What? Not an enum? Inventory. Haha. Wait, that one's public. This one is not. Okay. Well, I fixed it. I don't like that that's how I have to fix it because it pro-guards stuff. But yeah, because I was relying on these names being the same. I mean, I guess technically what that means is I should be doing something like this, where I pass the actual name itself. But I don't know. Well, that one's fixed. And I'll go and redo that, but I don't need to change it. Okay. I uploaded it. I think I can just do it now. All right. Let's find out where I go. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna teleport inside of stone and suffocate to death. That's my guess. That's where it's gonna send me. Oh, I'm on the surface. And I am at 296. Let's see if I get lucky. There's a 50-50 chance that I'll spawn next to myself. Or, well, close enough. Nope. Oh wait, no. I am there. Ah, it was just outside of render distance. Okay. And the names are back. Okay, excellent. See the orange name? I got it because I punched myself. Whoops. Oh no. I messed it up. Yep, that is a crime. This is one thing that I had been doing before. I will show. But I do have to respawn. Okay, where are we? Here. And because I killed the player, it is now a red name. And if I, this one, you'll notice if I start attacking myself, the other account is not getting a name, the color is not changing because this player has committed a crime, so the name won't change if they're attacked. Or other players' names won't change if they attack them. Okay. So that one's, what's the next one? I can't even read it myself. What does it say? Oh, okay. Was unexpected. Okay. Yes. Oh, how do you lose your red name? Oh, so the red name is just dying. If this player just dies, which I'll make happen, I'll set this account to creative. Okay. Can you self-kill? Yes. But the thing about this is that I've set... Oh, no, the name is not gone. Okay, so I guess it is that you have to die specifically to something. You'll also notice now that this skeleton has a name. There's a few things going on here. I'll put this into full screen. Can we get full screen? Okay. The name color is, that's it. That's the only thing that changes. It's more just a social type of thing, I guess. What am I trying to say here? It's like a social perception of you. So if someone else sees that you have a red name, they're probably not going to trust you as much as if you had a green name. If you kill enough players, you'll end up your icon, which this one is green. Your icon will permanently change to be orange. So then you've been marked as, like, you know, a consistently hostile player. So then even if you have a green name, you're still going to have that orange. You're going to have the orange icon. Same idea, basically. Blue names. Yeah. So it's all configurable, which I just simply forgot how I set it up. But in this case, where are we? Okay. In this case, in order for my red name to go away, you saw that it was still red when I was looking at it. I do have to specifically be killed by a player. Well, any player. I have to be killed by a player. There's another one. I can probably show the configuration. That'll probably be easier to check. Death is intentional. Okay. So here's the reputations. Clean. This is what Animal Clinic has. The green color prefix, the green name. Hostile. You have a green name, but then this is orange, so it will permanently change your icon to orange. Killer. If you've killed, I have 10 players here, you get a permanent red icon. And then this is a very special one. Granted for given a unique crime called being a threat to creation, which I have defined as 40 players. You have to kill 40 players in a row without being killed by a player to get this crime. When you get it, you get a new icon, your prefix color turns red, and your name is always orange, which means for my setup, I can change the configuration if I want, but basically any player is allowed to attack you without affecting their own name color or anything like that. A lot of this stuff, like all these naming conventions, are just internal naming conventions. Players won't actually see this. They won't be able to see, oh, I have one crime of harming players or something like that. This is all just internal stuff. They only see the icon color changes, particularly for this case, if you get 40 kills in a single life, or without being killed by another player, so you could die to a mob in between. But if you're not killed by another player, 40 kills in a row, you get this. Yep. The reputations are permanent. When you meet one of the criteria here, so hostile is given for either harming players 5 times or killing 3 players. When you meet one of the criteria, you'll forever have this status. When you commit a crime, one of these, it changes the name color. So the reputation is specifically for the icon. The name color is if you have an active crime. Also, the other thing that you're seeing is the what I've called monster evolution, but it doesn't actually change anything besides their name. So as monsters kill more players, they just get cool names. We get the foul zombie over here. The skeleton should be somewhere. He's really running away. I could. It's set up so that I can start modifying the code so that as monsters kill players, they can gain more health or get higher health. But currently, the only change is that. But I have also added, I can do it maybe if I do it before I die. Nope, I couldn't do it fast enough. But anyway, I'll die with this now. Whatever monster kills me is going to collect my diamond chest plate and equip it. So theoretically, that is how monsters will get stronger by killing players, is by equipping taking their stuff. I want the skeleton to have it. Where's the skeleton? Oh, did the skeleton get killed by one of the zombies? Oh, it definitely did. Okay. I want this guy to get me. Too many other zombies. You. Yep. You saw a flash for a second. He took my diamond armor and put it on. So that's something that I added as well. That's an inventory thing though. It's unrelated to the fetid zombie that killed you, stole some of your items. Yeah. I'm being hunted. Here he is. So that's how, like, I feel like this should be a vanilla mechanic. Monsters will take your items and equip them if they can use them. So I added it myself. There's a unique name for creepers. I'm sure you know enough about Minecraft to know what these guys do. They'll explode to kill you, and in the process kill themselves. If somehow, I have no idea how, but if a creeper is awarded the kill of a player, they'll get a very special name immediately. They'll be called an immortal creeper, and they'll have like a yellow name and like a biohazard symbol next to their name with the number of players they've killed. I have no idea how that could ever happen, but if it ever does happen, it is set up for something interesting. But yeah, one thing I have stuff written down for how I want to set these things up, and I've specifically written down that being killed by players and monsters simply can't be exploited for items or experience or things like that. Which is why I don't want monsters that kill players to like drop extra items when they die. They'll only drop what items they collect from players. I don't want there to be any sort of gameplay mechanic tied to a player's reputation or active crimes. It's simply just a cosmetic thing, the names. But one thing that I could do, which would fit, would be to give them extra health. I could give them extra health. As long as, like, farming up a monster by dying to it over and over won't end up giving you special items or things like that. One friend suggested to me that if they wanted to, this does allow people to equip monsters with really good gear and then leave them inside someone else's house, which I find to be very funny, and I hadn't thought of that before. You know, you could just equip a zombie in fully enchanted netherite gear, and he would just obliterate players. Yeah, I could give them status effects, like speed. I don't think I would give them that specific status effect, though. Because Minecraft is not actually a good multiplayer game. Its network code is not very good. So if you make entities too fast, you end up running into problems where the person is striking the entity, but the entity is nowhere near that position anymore. If they're too fast, they'll just fly past you and like deal a crazy amount of damage to you, and you would be dead before you thought they were even next to you, basically. So I think speed specifically I won't do. I could make them slower, but I wouldn't make them faster. I don't think I want to make them stronger, like they deal more damage on a hit. I think health is probably the only thing I would add. I mean, you might also notice that he's not burning in daylight. I gave him a hat. The hat isn't actually necessary. There is a option to set on the entity itself that disables them from burning in daylight. The husk is like that by default. But this zombie also won't drown and convert to a drowned zombie. So the idea is that that mobs that kill you will stay. I put a lot of stuff on them to make sure that they should stick around. Unfortunately, that doesn't stop them from wandering themselves into like a pool of lava and killing themselves, which kind of sucks. Because that could happen. You could have your zombie equip all your netherite stuff, or I guess netherite wouldn't do anything, but equip your diamond stuff and then just go jump in lava on its own and destroy your items. So, simply unlucky if that happens to you. Yeah, I mean, if a zombie takes a sword that has flame on it, or fire aspect, yeah, if they hit you with a sword, they'll light you on fire. Minecraft is very weird. Only zombies and skeletons actually use the items that they hold in their hands. Everyone else just deals like a fixed amount of damage when they touch you. So like you could equip an Enderman with a sword, but he won't actually use the sword. He'll just hit you with his hands, even if he's holding a sword. Yeah, it's really weird. Pillagers, they can only use crossbows, nothing else. They can't even use a regular bow. Vindicators, another type of pillager, they can only use axes. That is the only weapon that they can use. I don't know why. I don't know how they did it that way. I don't know how they tell an entity, okay, yeah, you can use hand tools, but only the axe. You can only use the axe, even though it's a melee weapon, and all weapons in the game are melee weapons, except for the bow. Yeah. A lot of interesting things that I figured out messing with this stuff. Okay. Let me go back here. What else do I have? Receive message notifications. Oh, crime. Yeah. I mean, except for zombies. That's the weird thing. Zombies can spawn with a shovel and a hoe. I think those are the only two items a zombie can spawn with. But they can use any melee weapon. Skeletons are even weirder. They only spawn with bows, but they can also use any melee weapon. I don't know why. That's why it's weird that other mobs that have hands and can hold things, can they use shields? No, I don't think so. I don't think any code exists for other entities besides players to actually use a shield. They can probably equip a shield, maybe. Like you might be able to see the shield on their hand, but they definitely wouldn't use it. I haven't tested it, so I don't know for sure. Oh, well. Where? Where did I do something? Oh, yeah. Actually, I don't know. Was it here? No, it wasn't this. No, it wasn't this. Wait, where was it? Inventory. Yeah. Well, this was my own. Where was it? Yeah. This was my own thing. Basically, it reads this star and creates a regex pattern that just matches. It does what does it do? It does that, I think. It just replaces the star with this. Pretty much just because I want to make sure that all cooked items get taken or deleted by hostile mobs, and then spawn eggs. Because they literally add so many entities to this game, it's kind of getting excessive. It's gone past excessive and it's getting absurd now. How many different mobs exist in the game, and every single one of them has a spawn egg. So rather than writing out 50 more lines, I just put a star, and then any new entity they add in the future, the spawn egg will be handled for it. Unfortunately, you can see I can't do that with command blocks because they have an inconsistent naming scheme. They have command block minecart and they say chain command block and repeating command block. So, I mean, I guess I could do it like, could I do it like this? Oh wait, no, what am I doing? Maybe? Something like that. But I won't change it at risk of breaking it. Oh, yeah. You just typed that out as I was writing it. Man, I don't know what message I want to send. I don't even know how I would send that. I guess I could compare their current team. And if it changes, no, that wouldn't work. I need something when what is it? I just gotta think for a minute. Okay, it happens here. Yeah. Why have you mentioned that? Is there something on screen? Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm relying on that the integer division to round down. I want it to round down. I want to make sure that it's, yeah. It always kind of makes me stop for a second to think, like, integer division always rounds down, right? Yes. Hopefully it does. And then I will open like an online Java thing and do like 99 divided by 100. You're like, is that 0? Yeah. I'm relying on that to round down. I feel like I want a message for reputations. But because of the way that I've done them, it's actually not easy to know when you get it the first time. So I could just not have it and only have a message print out for this one, and this one specifically tell you about your reputation, because it is one-to-one. So yeah. Yeah. Well, these ones I can easily send a message when you get assigned it. But the reputation ones are kind of, because the thing with the reputations, I'll explain it. Maybe it'll help me figure out how to solve it. So because the name colors here are green, what if I'm a killer reputation, but I should have an orange name because I've punched someone, right? You'll notice that that combination with a red prefix and an orange name doesn't exist anywhere. So that combination is created in the code. It reaches this killer reputation and it says, okay, what name colors have we seen before? We've seen gold. At this point, it'll have only seen orange before. So it'll say, okay, we've seen orange before. So we'll create two ones. We'll create the normal reputation and then we'll create the same one but with an orange name to cover this possibility. Yeah. So because of that, technically one reputation has become two reputations, and from the way it looks to me, it's actually impossible to know to differentiate the first time you get it and if you're just being reassigned it because you died after committing a different crime and your reputation technically changed. Like it would be from a red prefix with an orange name back to a red prefix with a green name. Going from that one to this one seems like it's just the same. Now that I mention it, technically this part is included in the name. I'll run this command real quick. Right. So this is what we get. I don't know why it orders it this way, but technically this will be the order that's created in. Yeah. And then killer, killer gold, killing players. So this is technically the order that it creates it in. I can just remove that one. Well, this is what Minecraft stores it as. So they probably use the set, but when I make the teams, this is the order I make them in. Clean, hostile, harming players, killer, and then we when we're on this reputation, we look back at previous crimes. Here's a previous crime. We copy the name, but with the color of this. So basically the idea is if I have multiple crimes that sit here, like maybe this actually sat here, you'd be like, okay, I don't need to recreate one for red because killer's already red or something like that. Or I've already made a gold one. So, but this part is shared. So I guess technically I can just say if we go from one of these to one of these. Well, no, actually, because then I would have to consider. It looks like I can't. Because this is also a possibility. I can go from this one back to this one. Yeah, I don't think it's... I'd have to come up with something very different, I think, to be able to know when you attain a reputation for the first time. I'd have to save it. Yeah, I would have to save the information to the player. I would have to save the number of times that they've had this reputation or something. They're also order dependent. I mean, this is as close as I have, I guess. Yeah, was it Red Dead Redemption? They use that. Yeah. I feel like I like this system more though. Because at least in this case, it requires you to define what counts as bad karma in a way. Because these are some internal ones that exist just for setting up your specific crimes. But these ones don't actually cause anything to happen. These are just values that go up. And then you say, okay, now this particular amount of this value is a crime. Yeah, I'm looking at it. The only way to know when they get something like this for the first time is to save it, to save every reputation they've had before, basically. And then if they get a new one, it sends the message for that. But that's a lot harder than just this one, because this one's just I just add it here. It's already set up for me. This one is gonna have to be doing quite a bit more complicated stuff. But I do want to have it. I actually do want to have it. I want to have messages for the crimes and for this. Like when you go from 0 to 1 crime on one of them in a life. If this was 0, this is 1, that kind of thing. A bit value, and if you do, oh yeah. That'd be nice if I knew I was only going to have like 8 or less. But if I start adding more, eventually I would have to, to be like fully compatible with any number of stuff, I have to use the strings. Well, yeah, 64. Doesn't Java have long? They don't. No, okay. Yeah, big decimal. Can you use bitwise stuff with big decimals like that? I feel like that's almost like a cursed program. Using a big decimal with bitwise operations. Or using a big decimal as a bit mask specifically. Like, you gotta be doing something wrong if you're using a big decimal as a bit mask. I'm sure you probably could, but it sounds like a terrible idea. Alright, I can do it. I'm gonna do it. Reputations will get... I just saw it. Where was it? What? Oh, there. Okay. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to store it in its own tag container, and say if the key exists, basically. And then I'll know if I've given them that reputation before. Do these? I just need to open this in a new thing. Ah, they do. And I don't even use it. Wait, what? Huh? Well, that's just interesting. Okay. I must have known I'd be using it in the future, because I added it, even though I never used it when I added it the first time. That was not so bad. That was actually not as bad as I thought it would be. But now I need to come up with the hard part, which is what messages do I actually want to send. Yeah. It's really odd. I feel like only until I started streaming have I kind of realized, maybe just because I didn't realize it before, but it suddenly feels like I struggle to come up with a good name for things. Wait. Yeah. I like that. Actually, this one won't have a message. The reputation will have a message. I've considered adding that as a command to allow players to see their crimes. I haven't exactly decided if I want to allow it yet. Currently, I'm thinking not. Yeah. What I've done, I suppose I can demonstrate it really quick. Yeah. This is really small. I can't make it any bigger. But this is how I've been testing to see that instead of a command. So here's basically all the data that's stored on the player when they do things. I can see active crimes. I have the basic ones: assault, murder, and then I have the complex ones, which are harming players and killing players. Crime record just tracks everything, and it only increases. So this is how I've been doing it without the help of a command. But Minecraft does have commands to see what team you've been assigned to, so that's also helpful. I can see exactly which team a player is assigned to know if they have the correct reputation or something. Like, specifically for seeing, like, I mean, I guess it's always obvious just by looking at it without checking the teams, but at one point I did make a mistake where the name colors weren't changing, but the teams were being assigned correctly, so it visually appeared that the teams weren't being assigned, but I had a configuration mistake that didn't actually change the name colors. This is one thing I've been using a lot. Thesaurus.com. Violence. Bloodshed. Brutality. Cruelty. That's a good one. What did I have here? What was my idea? All right. I'm liking this. This seems pretty cool. Okay. Now to send the messages. Wait. How do I do this? Right. It is here. Okay. Actually, I can just use the same thing. Yeah. I can use exactly the same thing. Even though they are technically alive, I can do it anyway. Message is optional. I mean, I could, and yeah, having a blank message here will cause like a blank line to appear in chat, but that's a configuration issue, one that I don't want to generously support. So notify when alive. Yeah, very simple, very simple. I should really add a toString function that is just the same thing for this. I always confuse myself. No, see, here's the thing. Here's my relationship with optional. I don't like it. I think I'll just leave it there. I don't like it. I don't like it because in JavaScript, it sucks. JavaScript optional is like even worse than just dealing with a null to me. Especially since JavaScript has like this pattern. Like you would do you like variable, you would like write like this, or was it dot? Yeah, it's like this. And if variable is null or undefined, it won't execute I can just say function like this. This simple thing just makes optionals obsolete in JavaScript entirely. And if you get an optional, well, you can't do it like this. You have to do some extra steps, basically. Java, I can understand a little bit better, but even still, every time I think, oh, I could use an optional here, I'm like, actually, no, I just want to return null and then specify in the documentation the value will be null in certain conditions. I think that's all I had to do. Notify when alive. Prefix color. Yeah, learn to like it. I mean, I don't know if this is shouldn't use it for method parameters. Yeah. just in my mind, the way I see it, you'll do like what? I'll just create an optional. I don't even know how to because I never use them. Right. So we get a message, right? What would it be? Is present? I mean, essentially this would be the change. Right? So in my mind, oh, and then this is also the extra part. When I do have it, I need to even say, I need to have this as well. If present. Okay. That, yeah. That is, that's better than what I've written. But yeah. I just remember at one point I was like 6 callbacks nested in a Java application, and the only reason they existed was because I was using promises and optionals. And every time I had a promise, I had like 3 optionals that I had to all nest in a callback. It was awful. I was like, this is just getting ridiculous. What am I doing? I'm not writing code anymore. It's like I'm writing boilerplate for supposed stuff that abstracts away the boilerplate. Okay. Well, I think this was done. I think I actually finished this. So, time to test it. Yeah. Well, in that case, when I have things like that, where do I use one? So this is one I've wrote. This is what I like to do. I like it like this. If I am willing to handle a null and I don't care to set a default, I call this function, right? And I explicitly say this could be a null result. If I'm like, okay, I want a value, but I want to make sure that if it's not there, give me this value instead. Then I have this. Personally, I like this pattern more. It's more, I just feel like it's more specific, and I am not dealing with an object that holds the stuff that I want. The less I can use objects and functions, the happier I am. I'd rather do straight comparisons like that instead of calling a function to do it for me. Except in the case of this, because it complains to me when I say .size equals 0. So all right. That did build correctly, right? Wait a second. How do I reopen that? I forget. Build? No. Run? I'm sure I did it. Yeah, run. Okay. And actually, when I join, it should immediately tell me. It should immediately tell me that I got the new reputation. Yep. Exactly that. Oh, shoot, I didn't... Ah. Stop. I have to actually upload this file as well. The funny thing is, even though I've done all this so that I can just change the configuration and reload it on the fly, I still haven't actually set it up so that I can reload it on the fly. I still have to restart the server for changes. But when I'm ready to add it, I can add it. You know, that would just be a command. Okay. I could do that. But running the command feels better. You know, it feels better. I upload the changes and then I go in there and I type in my command and it tells me, hey, it worked. It you know, I'm sure you know what I mean. It just feels right. I should immediately get a message, actually. Not while I'm here. It will tell me when I come back that I have committed atrocities. There is no message. Okay. What happened? I mean, I'm sure I did it correctly. Oh, wait. Did I? Yeah, that's correct. Let me just double check this. Did it just send it to me too fast? No, because it... I think I know what happened, which is why I disconnected. So, I'll download the file. I'll download the user stuff and see what it looks like. Okay. Let's show it. All right, what do we got here? Reputations. Oh. Oh. I don't actually have it yet. Oh, okay. Well, I need to... Okay. Nothing was broken. Nothing was broken. Nothing was broken. I just have to do them both. I got ahead of myself. I thought I was more ruthless than I really was. Yeah, and technically I didn't get this crime, but now it should tell me something. It did not. Okay. Alright. Now, it'll start telling me stuff again. I just have to, I have to get a few more kills. But this time it should tell me when I strike myself as well. Let's bring these guys a bit closer. No message? Wait, really? Reaction is a mark used for death. Previous active count. Active crime. Okay, so fortunately, the data that is currently on the server is still not up to date, so it will show me what it looks like before I did this. So I can see what it looks like now, to see if there was something weird that happened. It's empty. Do I... Wait, huh? Wait, how is that empty? No, wait. But didn't I strike myself before? Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Alright, so this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I got hit with I got hit with harming players. So because this is when we set it. So this wasn't 0 or something? Oh. Wait. No, it did it here too. This is when we add it to crime record. Or history? History. Assault. 1. Something wrong here? Like, it definitely works because I got it. I get it when I die to monsters. What do I do here? Oh, I'm being attacked. That's, you know, that's okay. That can happen. Okay. Oh, yep. The guy with the axe came by and knocked me out. Okay. These are right. This worked when I did this. So it seems like the only explanation is that I didn't build it? I don't know. Actually, I might have forgotten to build it. Unless I changed a line. Because I feel like usually in the past I've done this twice and then it ends very quickly because it's like, oh, nothing was changed. So I know that, well, I know that if this line is run, I will get a message. I know that much. Which means this line has not run. This line ran, and this should have absolutely been 0, so I'm going to say that I forgot to build it. That's my conclusion. I was just actually really completely forgot to do that. Or maybe I just forgot to upload it, too. I could have forgotten anything. Well, it's not lending to my theory that the file sizes are exactly the same. So I'll run it again, and it'll just, you know, turn it off, turn it back on again, and see if maybe it works now. Whoop. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow, alright. Why does the body stay there? Does the body really stay there? Why are they called husk now? That was just my mistake. Okay. Alright. Let's okay. Interesting though. Yeah, that is interesting to know. That's something I need to. That was, guy was not looking at me. Yeah, that's a bug I need to fix. If you die, your next spawn point should be not where you fell over and died. Right? That's kind of a... It's kind of a problem that it did that. Why are there so many husks here? There's too many. What is this, 5? 5. I need to pull these guys away before I get back into normal stuff. Maybe they'll jump off the cliff with me. Nope. Okay. All right. So we should be able to safely do our testing now. I need to give one of these guys a diamond axe because one of those guys stole it. There we go. I think this will be the last thing I do. I've gone over 4 hours, so. All right. Next moment of truth. No message. Let's try the reputation one. Oh. It did work. It just took a second. Okay. It should have been a lot fast. So I did do something wrong where I just didn't. Maybe not actually, because it only triggered on the second hit. Okay. Well, actually, no. I need to finish. I need to finish. Okay. So I should get it without a delay. That is the weirdest thing. So it worked the second time I did it, but not the first time I did it. Which confuses me. Because I run this when previous count is 0, which means we've gone from 0 to 1. And somehow it's triggering when it goes from 1 to 2. Confusing. Okay. Now we can do this. Actually, no. I need to confirm that by doing this a second time to see. It's not done it. Oh wait, that was a reputation. I didn't even. Gosh, I didn't even read it. That was a reputation one. Okay, so crimes are not working, but reputation did. Is it just because I... What do you bet I was a typo? What are the odds this was a typo? Where do I load it? Yeah, that's spelled correctly. I think I might know. But also, it shouldn't work that way. No. No. It's right. It's right. It is right. So color takes a Minecraft color. It is a Minecraft color. So that's not what's going wrong. I thought for a moment that since I'm sending a message with if I was sending a message with an invalid color, it won't even print on my side. Technically, the message would send, but I wouldn't even see it because it would be improperly formatted. But I don't think that could be the case here. I don't think that can be the case. Unless this is somehow null. Which I think I specifically don't allow it to ever be null. it's not even allowed to be null. So, you know, if I had read things the first time, I would know that the issue is actually that crime is non-functional, but the reputation was working. What am I going to do with this message? This is for players to see, so that they know. Oh, wait, here? Yeah. Comes down here. This is where it gets saved. And then we read it out. Down. Eventually. Down here. I'm assuming it's being set correctly. Yeah. Looks like it does. 3, 3, 3. But I should be one away from getting this next one. Perhaps not. How many does it take? 5. Or 3. Or 10. 10. Sheesh. 10. So I'll go for all 10. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to keep thinking of why the crime one isn't working. My only assumption is that previous count is never 0. Which, if it's not set, it should be 0, which is how it works. Because when the crime is taken off of you after it's removed, it deletes it. It doesn't like set it to 0, it just completely deletes it. Oh, wait. I actually don't want to die. Wait, I actually don't want to die. Don't kill me. I could set myself to creative. That's actually probably correct. This should continue to apply regardless of the game mode that I'm in. Because I know for a fact this line gets executed. We saw that from the data. That line runs. Then this line. 2 possibilities. Previous active count is never 0. Or crime message is always null. That's a list. Well, hang on. I might be realizing something. So here, perhaps. No, not here. So we get that. Same way as we're getting the color, so we know that's work. We know that works. Right. Where else? I mean, that's actually it. Message. I'm just gonna, why did all that open when I double clicked? Just to make sure, like, I'm not totally losing my mind. No, okay, it was definitely spelled correctly. And this is not the kind of thing where I want to actually log out if it's not set, because not being set is a valid choice. The thing is, if it was a continue, it wouldn't be creating it wouldn't create the crime at all. So it wouldn't even, my name color wouldn't even change. But my name color does change, and I get the data here. Crime record, harming players. That happens. It goes from 0 to 1, which just confuses me. My only assumption left is that the color thing actually doesn't work. Using the Minecraft color doesn't work. So I'll change it so that the color prints as I'll just do this. No color. And while I'm at it, I'll do it. I'll add this here. I'm thinking that it's very possible I've never properly tested using a normal color, and it's just been broken for a long time, and I've only just now found out. But this should be helpful. Oh man, it's past midnight. I should have stopped a while ago. Whoops. Let's see what happens. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, I need to do this. Clear it, and then do it again. All right. So now, have the logs open. All right. Well, that's helpful. I'm trying to allow myself to get a reputation on this one too. Hurry up. Yeah, well, it worked immediately. So this line is just not being... What the... Just started raining? In that one block? Okay. Right. So this line is... I mean, I guess that actually still doesn't help because this could still be 1 and this could still be null. But unfortunately, I'm going to leave it here for now. I'm not going to... I'll solve this tomorrow on my own time. But thanks for coming and watching and following Argon. I'm really grateful that you've stuck around for pretty much the whole stream, I think. Yep. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming by.